hello YouTube. I loaded the game up, I haven't moved. And bro's just chilling there waiting. But welcome in YouTube to some more Pokopia. What a way to start, spawn in and Typhlosion's just chilling. Hey buddy. Nice little place we got here, I can dig it. Huh? Oh hey bud, what's up? Need something from me? Say what? You made this home? Yeah, this little shit stack. Wow, that's real cool. I hope we can be friends. Gotta warn you though, I blast out heat shimmers when I get excited. Like I did a second ago. Watch out for that. Typhlosion, baby. It has a secret devastating move. It rubs its blazing fur to cause huge explosions. So we got Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion. Is this the first full starter set we have? We don't have Wartortle or Blastoise. We don't have Ivysaur or Venusaur. We do have Charizard, but no Charmeleon. We have Piplup and Prinplup, but not Empoleon. I think this might be the first full starter set that we have. Which I'll take, because Cyndaquil, Quilava, and Typhlosion are some of my favorite fire starters. There's one other spot that we don't know about. Burning Train. This place is also done now. It's super awesome. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we don't need to move Quilava or Typhlosion. We have everything that we can get here. This is pretty much just a storage spot. So it comes down to who do we want to move to cause spawning. I'm actually going to move Charjabug because their thing is currently iffy. Charjabug's going to get to live in here. That gives me more pink tall grass. Let's take a quick look at who else is iffy. Just Charjabug, okay. So some averages. We don't need to move Dratini or Froakie. Just wondering what spawns that might have something else that could spawn. I don't think we really need to move anybody. Ooh. And a poster too, damn. Was there anything we were saving up for in here? I don't think so, right? I think we were just generally low on money. Yeah. So now there's a new person over here. We're gonna let them decide and let us show how many people we need for this. Hey! I forget your name. So Trapinch goes into Vibarbara, right? And then this goes into Flygon. So we're missing 2. And we definitely have 2 spots. So I'm gonna move, well, I don't know if we have 2 free spots. We have 1 free spot because I moved the other one. So I'll move Vibrava here to open up this one. Bulldoze and fly, nice. Actually, that one might be grass. What is pink tall grass? Yeah, let's fix this actually. Because I'd like this to be shaded. There. We got flowers. Hydrated. Hydrated. And pulver. Okay. That's done because it can only do up to 99. Mysterious slate, nice. Love to see it. Uncle there, where you at, buddy? I don't feel like going on to get down, so you come to me, please. Oh, there you are. Back to working on that. Is there anybody else that can spawn here? No. So this one's done. Trying to be smart and move people that could free up space, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. And one more rookie of the year living in here, right? Yeah. You need to go back, so we can't take you. So if I find Ninetales, I'm gonna go put her in there. Probably grab Spray Tito, get them over here. Public seat. That was quick. Maybe we'll just move this person. Hey, Pupitar. So we have Larvitar, we have Pupitar, but no Tyranitar. Shell's as hard as bedrock, and he's also very strong, as thrashing can topple a mountain. So you got one more thing that can spawn here. Crush and bulldoze, nice. Follow me, buddy. How would you like to live in a house? There we go. Sprigatito. My little kitty cat, where are you at? Seriously, where the fuck did you go? You were around here a second ago. There you are. One more. There you go. A little more. Almost there. Two more. One more. Yeah. Veggies. Veggies. More veggies. Jesus Christ, how many veggies did I gather? The one thing of, brain. One thing of beans is enough to do all the veggie gathering. Guess we will need to go to some other areas. Also, how the fuck have I missed this the entire time? Amount of people yelling at me probably about this. Pretty photo of Pokemon. Aw, that's from the movie. Oh, I was gonna... Hold on. I need to break Tito before I do that, because I'll forget if I don't do this now. Break Tito. I do need you again. Oops. Grow this tree for me, Spray Tito. Thank you. Now, I didn't see this trigger. So do I need to move stuff? Where is it? I should probably pull Blossom out of there. Did it eventually, though. There's some easy ones we haven't done yet, like a campsite. Large tree, any. 2 table. Oh, I need to power the cash register. That's why. That's easy enough to do. I think I even have the stuff on me to do it. Working the register. Sorry, is that the right one? No, we want nature's market. Maybe we can't use this tree? Okay, let me look up nature's market. Okay, and maybe it's just the placement. What trees count as large trees? Yeah, the tree's fine. So to me, this screams that maybe placement is off. Or the tree's not fully grown. Because this tree looks like it might be a bit bigger. Yeah, maybe the tree's just not fully grown yet. Like this for now, and maybe we'll take a look at that tomorrow. Try to grow it again. I feel like I should put stairs. Like, as much as those ones work, my inclination is always to go here first. So maybe we should put stairs there. Should definitely check it out while you're here. Will do. I think there's still another floor after this. Oh, that looks so nice. There's a little C-dot lantern. That's cute. Oh, well, you mustn't undersell yourself either, sweetie pie. You led this project so well. You can tell why they Call you Tink Master. Thanks. Now then, one last floor to go. The 4th floor. Now, I'd really love to make the 4th floor someplace glitzy and fancy, you know, for prim and proper sorts. I don't really know anything about acting proper or fancy or anything like that. You know Pokemon Hope was up to him? They've got to be all prim and proper like. Need paper, okay. Matang. I think the only thing we're missing is a laptop. We have jumbled cords. I have a whiteboard. We can get a table. Thing is, I could probably find a laptop somewhere, but can I make a laptop? Or even buy a laptop? Okay, what else do we need though? Regathered all the people that were still a part of that. And then we need Pikachu and 4 others. Okay. I think I already dropped off the whiteboard and everything in the other town. So let's go do that. We're starting with Rocky Ridges simply because I believe I dropped off the whiteboard and everything there. Hopefully, fingers crossed, maybe. Potentially. Good chance I didn't. Oop. I completely missed this, but Sneaky Pickle, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really gotta figure out what's going on with my settings on why I can't hear when people follow me. But thank you, thank you. Probably something to do with the fact that I have my speakers connected to computer and not something else. Here, hold on, give me a second. There's an actual setting for those. Let's try that. Okay, I've switched up a setting. We'll see if I can hear any follows at this point. But apologies for missing that, Sneaky Pickle. Oh, I have a washing machine here. Take this wooden bench because we're going to need that. Or no, we need a table, not a bench. We need a table. which we could do some of these tables. Is it any table? Let's actually take a look at that. Any table. Give it a sheet table. Let's grab all of these just to have them. There's my whiteboard. Oh, wrong button. Also, I have so much food on me, I don't think I need that much, but whatever. Just gonna clean up my inventory a little bit. Okay, we have the jumbled cords, we have the whiteboard, we have a table, so we just need the laptop. And then we need to go also get Pikachu. I'm gonna see if I can buy a laptop. We do have something that we built here as well. Ooh, Honker finally spawned, let's go. Hey buddy. So, Schwanz, where in the world is this place? I was expecting Murkrow, but instead a strange-looking human has appeared. No, wait. On closer inspection, you seem to be a Ditto. To tell the truth, all of my many followers have gone off somewhere. For now, I'll be living here, so I hope to see you around. Yeah. Got the jitters like I do because of coffee. A single cry from this nocturnal Pokemon and more than 100 of its Murkrow cronies will assemble. So we can get here in the elevated tall grass. We still need one for that. Or we can go spot him there. Trade him fly. Oh shit, what did I get? Wasn't even paying. Oh, not the bears. Two bundles of wheat. Recipe for a Chansey plant. I don't think we had the ability to make another one of those. I think the only one that we had was the one that Jinx does. I'm gonna get that Ho-Oh thing if it's still there by the time we're done here. If not, so be it. had a way to get up here, but I'm not seeing it at the moment. Oh, there we go. So this is now made. Oh, I need to trigger it. Okay. Two things I can spawn here. The fuck does that mean? Got a large relic. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was fucking a little terrifying. Raichu sign. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna put this over by that Raichu spot. Sorry, can we buy a laptop? I don't think I've seen a laptop on the list, but that might not be the case. I just ignored it. Okay, no, we cannot get a laptop yet. So the question then becomes, can I make one? And I think the answer to that is also no, which then means I need to find one. Where am I going to find a laptop? Well, chancy things are really easy to make. Do not have the ability to make a laptop. Hey, Wigglytuff. When it gets angry, it inhales all of its might, and its body gradually inflates. Sometimes it can grow 20 times larger. Damn. That's the only place that they can spawn. So we've maxed out this spawn now. I'm gonna let Wigglytuff just stay here until we get the other things needed. Side table. Yeah, the idea of I have nothing else that needs to spawn there, so I might as well just leave it for now. Or I might move it into this house. Ta-da! Okay, this is the pop-in one. Nice. 2 floors. So it's the same as the one we built in the first area, just stone instead of leaf. Okay, who wants to move into it then? Oh yeah, I don't have anything in there yet. Oops. What counts as furniture? There. Anybody else? I guess. Well, let's actually do this. Who's got some shitty living environments? Just me. Okay. So average then. Let's grab Fido. Oh, he's living in here. No, he doesn't need it to move. That's fine. What? You. I was gonna grab like Machoke or Graveler, Machamp or Graveler or something like that, but I don't see him. Probably need to get power to the house before any of those will do anything. I don't know how many can actually live in this place. I think the last one was 4. 2 and 2. Where's Jigglypuff? There you are. Okay, then we just need to get power to it. Not that we have to, but like, might as well, right? So we have a thing there. Can we just pop this one here? Boom. Now the house is powered. Let's go. Gonna grab Pikachu, and then we're gonna go to the starting area. We're gonna move Blossom to try to get whatever else can spawn in the Chansey thing. We can go from there. Do something for me, because you're constructing a large building only with the help of other Pokemon. You never stop doing amazing things, do you? That's what makes you so amazing. Not quite sure how I would be able to help, but I'm happy to tag along regardless. Oh, thanks, buddy. Is there anything else going on around here that I should probably check? Ooh, recipe for the other mat. So we have 2 mats now. Oh, somebody spawned here. That would be Zuro. Hey Mac, how's it going? Hey, Zumuro. Stop for a second. Stand and listen. So what do you think? Doesn't the water sound so clear and beautiful? Being able to live by the water is just the best. Wait, is this here because of you? Are you the reason I can live here? In that case, you're the best too. Thanks, buddy. Its long ears are superb sensors. It can distinguish the movements of things in water and tell you what they are. The only spot it'll spawn. Water and build. This dude's always sleeping here. Must be nocturnal. Oh, fake sneeze. Don't scratch my nose like that. Jesus. Not bad, not bad. Nice sunny day. Going to go play old school Magic later tonight. Nice. Ooh, Tower Rock. We actually need that for a habitat. What counts as old school Magic? Like, it's just limited to the sets that you can play? I don't have any blocks to help you. That's fine, though. I guess, hold on. Let's do this. Can't wait for the DLC where it's gonna let us swim. Why can't I place this block? I don't want to put it there, I want to put it down a step. Stop fucking falling off! It's getting so fucking annoying, holy shit. Cards from 93-94, our format in the Maritimes includes Fallen Empires and has a slightly different ban list than the Swedish guys playing it. We also play with Mana Burn, which adds a different texture to the game. That sounds like fun. The only time I've done Mana Burn is cards that specifically do Mana Burn. Now, like, Scott has a commander that, you probably, if I describe it, you'll probably know who I'm talking about, but it's, black, green, something. It's 3 color. Tap them, generates those 3 colors, and any extra mana you have as steps and phases end, you take damage for. So Mana Burn, in that regard. That's the only time I've ever played with it. It's fun. It's one of those ones where it's like, I'm glad it's not a part of the base rules anymore, but it's a fun mechanic to play with every now and then to spice the game up. Snail fossil, let's go. Take that back to the rocky cliffs at some point, or rocky ridges. Okay, Blossom. I would like to find you a new home. The issue is I don't know... Actually, Scyther doesn't live... Nobody lives up here anymore, right? Yes, we're gonna move in here. Yeah, you're locked. Yeah. So yeah, I've played with cards like that, but never with the rule just being straight up Mana Burn. That's gonna be the other bug. Yeah, boy. Both of you are not here. Guides Volbeat to draw signs in the night sky. There are scholars who research the meaning of these signs. So we move Blossom. I should probably move Vespa Queen as well. Because there are other things that can spawn there. Looks like we got War Turtle and Blastoise potential here. Mostly comes up in the games I've played when Shuchi dies or you have to use a Soul Ring for a cheap spell. Yeah. Buddy. Teleport turtle! Nice to meet you. You can catch me around here anytime. Is that you're working hard to make it easier on the Pokemon living in the area? Yo, that's amazing. Like, totally awesome. You know if there's anything you can do to help? Often hides in water to stalk unwary prey. While swimming quickly, it moves its ears to maintain balance. It can only be found here, as is Blastoise and something else. Chuchi gives you 4 colors when it dies. Oh, okay. Let's get Vespa Queen here. Yeah, I think the concept around Mana Burn is cool. And, like, I'd be interested in making a deck that is the whole point. One of the reasons I haven't is, 1, I don't know what commander I'd use, and I'd have to look into it to see if there's anything actually interesting. And 2, Scott already has a deck that kind of does that. But I like, yeah, the idea of Chuchi and then using stuff to just bring them back constantly or something like that. I think it'd be fun. Right now, the newest deck I made was Squirrel Girl, and oh my fuck, does it go off. It's one of those ones where I can't get mad at people for targeting me, because if you leave Squirrel Girl alone for, like, even a couple of turns, you get fucked royally. Like, I think the best I've done was I created, it was like just under 1 million squirrels in 1 turn. I still lost that game though because I didn't have haste. But like I've wanted to have go wide token deck for a long time. Like I love the idea of Krenko, but I have Perforos who uses like Krenko and whatnot, so I never really thought about making a Krenko deck. And then Squirrel Girl got announced, and I'm like, there's my mono green go wide deck, 100%. I can sense that a number of humans and Pokemon have greatly declined. And what about you? What are you up to? It seems you have quite a lot of going on. Oh my, fixing up the area and creating homes so that others will return here? Wasn't that a splendid idea? I insist on helping you with this endeavor, and I long to see humans again. Spirit burns up in its ominous flame, lose their way, and wander the world forever. Not sure what my next deck is going to be, though. There's no current commanders that I'm, like, super gung-ho to build. There's a couple that I'm like, wouldn't be a bad idea, I wouldn't mind that, but nothing that I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. So right now, unless something catches my attention, I might build the 3-color Tifa that came in the Squall deck, or not Squall deck, the Cloud deck. Because I have a lot of Voltron commanders, and I don't really play Cloud all that much. Like, comparatively to the other commanders I have, Cloud's kind of boring to me. So I might take apart the Cloud deck, even though, like, again, I got into Magic because of Final Fantasy, and as much as I wanted to keep the original 4, I have the cards. It's not a big deal if I take it apart. So yeah, I might take apart Cloud and turn it into the 3-color Tifa instead. And one of the reasons I want to do that as well is I pulled the full art Surge Foil Tifa, so I'm like, I might as well use the commander. I got the fancy art for it. It's probably my most expensive card that I've ever pulled in any set. And I don't, like, not just Magic, but like Digimon, Pokemon, all that. I'm pretty sure it is my most expensive card ever. Last time I checked, it was like $800 and some odd dollars. It's probably dropped a lot since then, but even still. So where's Pikachu? Did they not follow us here? Hold gonna go back to Bleak Beach for a minute. I'm excited to see spoilers, or no, not spoilers, because it comes out. I'm excited to see the Hobbit stuff. I can't remember when it comes out, so I don't know if we're going into spoiler season or if we're going into releasing soon. But either way, I'm excited to see some of the Hobbit stuff. Final Fantasy has been one of those sets that both players and collectors have been getting. Yeah, it's one that, like, from my knowledge of Magic so far, Final Fantasy has not been amazing for individual cards. Like, there've been some good ones, don't get me wrong, but like every set always has some cards that work great and some cards that don't. But overall, from my knowledge, there's not a lot of Final Fantasy cards that are like will be used all the time throughout most of the sets. But it's got a lot of decent cards. And yeah, collectors are the bigger ones where it's like, hey, it's Final Fantasy type of thing. But I like the Final Fantasy. I would love to get a full master set of Final Fantasy at some point. I doubt I'll ever fully master set it, because let's be honest, the Surge foils and the fact that there's like some cards have 5 different arts, probably not going to happen. But I'd love to get a base set where I have at least one of every type of card in the Final Fantasy set. Say it added a number of playable cards to Pauper, but maybe only a few to standard model. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, I'm pretty much 100% a Commander player. I don't play not even just Pauper. I don't really play a lot of the other game types. So for my knowledge in Commander plays, it's like the Commanders themselves were some of the bigger ones, but other than that, yeah, I can see Pauper getting a decent amount of playable cards. Okay, so we just need any 4, but we still need paper. I think we need that for habitat. Some of the stuff in these areas we might steal here or there to make other habitats, but I do want to keep this place as original to its build as possible. If possible, I might even just try to add some stuff to these areas to turn them into habitats. There are 39 cards revealed on Scryfall at the moment. There may be more already spoiled as well. Okay. Yeah, I forget when it comes out, whether it was the end of this month or if it's like halfway through August. I always forget the date. Because if it's halfway through August, I think we're just entering like the major spoiler season, so we're going to start getting some more. But if it's coming out like within this week or next week, then we're probably not getting any more spoilers. We're pretty much done. Yeah, I know Hobbit has a couple of cards that I wouldn't mind getting my hand. Nothing that I'm like, I want to build a commander out of this, but a few just in upgrades. August 14th. Okay, so I think we're just getting into spoiler season then. Because we're about a month away. Yeah, I think there's oops, I forgot to put Pikachu on the thing. Rip. Yeah, there's, what is it, one of the smogs or whatever that drops, it doesn't drop, but it makes a shit ton of treasures. And I'm like, I want that for my Zidane deck. It is my, I think, technically bracket 2. I say it's bracket 1, because my whole point is just to steal stuff and give it back, not sack it. But I think if you were to technically look it over, it would probably more realistically be bracket 2. But I want and anything that makes a bunch of treasures for the Zidane deck, because that's what I want to do. Is I want to take your stuff, give it back to you, and make a treasure. That's my whole purpose. And then maybe at some point I'll pull Insurrection, and there's my win. I guess there are 2 other deck ideas that I do have on mind. These ones, though, are probably going to be massively proxied. But the guys and I have always talked about doing a CDH night. And just, like, because none of us have the proper cards to do CDH, we were like, we'll just 100% proxy. None of us care if we do that. So yeah, we can get, like, the Moxide Diamonds or whatever. The really big, fast mana cards. But the 2 ideas I have for that are Atali. I love the idea of a CDH Atali, just playing everything as fast as I can. Or Kuja. I think doing the wizard thing would also be fun. Hey, Flygon, baby. Known as the Desert Spirit, this Pokemon hides in the sandstorms. It causes by beating its wings. And we just got one more, which we have a spot for it as well. Hold those and fly. Any for... Also realizing I'm staying on the topic of magic, but I am a little all over the place, and it's if I'm losing track of people, it's the coffee, I swear. It makes me high energy and bouncing around. Some stores that don't care about was allowing for up to 10 proxies. I have a Glarb CDH deck that does Thorple nonsense. Ooh. Yeah, we don't tend to go to any of our LGSs to play, so I'm not too worried about those type of rules. And even if I did, like, if I did go to my LGS to play, I doubt I'd take that card. Like, if it was a CDH night, I'd take it potentially and be like, hey, are folks okay with the fact that I built this? It's proxied because I don't have $5 million to make this deck. And if folks are okay with it, sure. But otherwise, most of the time, we'd just go to, if we were to go, we'd go to standard, what is it, EDH nights, and use my decks at that point, which still proxied. We go by the rule of, as long as one person in the house has the card, we can proxy the card. So a lot of my decks have a bunch of proxies in them. But by technicality, somebody does own it. We're usually pretty good about trying to balance the stuff with each other as well. It's like, not that like any of us expect this to be the case, but because we help each other out in those proxies, occasionally somebody in the house will pick up a new expensive card. Like, oh, Playground and a toy to get Snivy? Fuck yeah, let's do it. But like, when I made Squirrel Girl, I bought the new land that came in Edge of Eternities that is essentially station it for 12 and it turns into a guy's cradle. Whatever that one is. Like, I bought that card for Squircle. And then sometimes somebody else, when they build a deck, they'll buy one of the more expensive cards to add to it. Just kind of building up our things in that regard. Or like, Mac bought a Avatar Collector's pack and pulled Teferi's Protection. So it's things like that where occasionally we'll be like, hey, I've done this to add this card to the house. Anybody want to buy this one to add it to the house? New challenges. Oh, it's those, okay. Yeah, my stance is, and, you know, anybody who watches this that is a Magic player at any point in time, if you disagree with me, too fucking bad, deal with it. But my stance on proxies is, I'm here to have fun, right? I'm here to play a game of cards, enjoy myself, and maybe even make some new friends. I'm not here to spend millions of dollars to be a tryhard. So if you come to me and you go, like, my deck's 100% proxy, so be it. Again, now, if you're doing 100% proxy to be a tryhard, then maybe we'll have an issue. But otherwise, I just want to have fun. I just want to chill, enjoy my shiny cardboard, and see what kind of fucked up funny ideas that people make for their decks. Otherwise, you do you, boo. Also, hey Rex, I'm wrong. I'm always wrong. 100%. Yeah, like, one of our other housemates, John, isn't that super deep into card games. He played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! As a part of his job, and he got more into it because of that. But he's not super into Magic, and he wants to just make the funny decks. Like, he's done a lot of the ones where it's, you can have as many named cards as you want in a deck, like, Hair Appearance, those type of things. He's done a couple of those. But he doesn't want to be spending a shit ton of money to get into the system, so like, that's fine. The only thing we've asked him is when he is proxying that he doesn't proxy the high tier CDH cards. Like, if he comes to us and he's got, what is it, Lion's Eye Diamond in every deck, at that point we're gonna have a problem. But most of the time he just makes chill funny decks, and I don't care, have fun with it, do it. Never going to be able to afford the old school cards that I play with. I play with 100% proxy decks. Yeah. Yeah, my only request when it comes to proxying decks is that however you decide to proxy your cards, that they're understandable. Like, if you could, because I don't have the knowledge of all the Magic cards out there, if you take a land and you just write the name of the card on it, I might be like, yo, can you pull that card up because I have no idea what the fuck it does. So I'd prefer if folks, like, what I do is I print, and I know that can get a little expensive, so it's not that this is a hard rule, more request. Like, I print off the card itself, I cut it out, and I put it in with either a land or a token or something. Actually, I have a bunch of Pokemon cards and extra Digimon cards. I usually use those as backings. But yeah, putting those in so it's, when I go, hey, can I see the card, it's still readable. That's about my only request. Sudowoodo, house party. Food counter. Party, paper party cups and plated food. I don't think I have the ability to make either of these. Yeah, overall though, again, my standard opinion is I'm here to have fun. As long as you're here to have fun as well, I don't really give a shit what you do. You act like a tryhard, and you're constantly bringing tryhard proxy decks, then I'm not going to play with you. But otherwise, if you're here to have fun, I'm here to have fun. Let's fuck around. Also, I'm half running around, half doing things, because I got distracted. I need, what is it, laptop and paper. Do do I have any paper over here? I have waste paper, but I don't think I have paper. Yeah, I think the one of the few times I'm going to turn people away is if you come to my table and you say that you're playing a CDH deck. I'm probably going to be like, my guy, we don't have CDH decks to play against you. Apologies, best find another table. You come to me and you go like, hey, I just made the CDH deck and I want to test it out. And like, you're not necessarily looking to play that 100%. You're just kind of trying to figure it out. Maybe that. But other than that, let's play cards. Let's do this. Like, I'm even perfectly fine with playing a tier 2 and you've got a tier 4. Now, I say that with the fact that my only tier 1-2 deck is Zidane, so you play tier 4 and I'm going to start taking your shit. Looks like what I used to do in WoW when I was waiting for a queue, running up and down, flying around. Yep. If I have a set thing that I'm remembering, I do that. But a lot of the times when I get in conversations like this, I get distracted by the conversation. I just start running in circles. Again, the coffee doesn't help. Not that the coffee's a problem, but just I get more hyperactive, more ADHD-like when I'm on coffee, so my brain doesn't follow what it's supposed to be doing and just starts following the conversation instead. But I'm genuinely glad that Final Fantasy got brought to Magic. Not that I never would have played Magic before Final Fantasy. Again, like, originally, Mac made a couple decks for me. I played Perforos, and I played Bello. Some of my all-time favorite decks. I love the both of them to bits. But Final Fantasy is what really pulled me in, and I started buying my own cards because of it. Now, does my wallet like me because of that? No. But that's fine. But I'm genuinely glad. We'll see in, like, 5-10 years how much I'm still doing this. Because Magic is one of those ones that if I'm not playing Magic, I'm probably not going to buy the cards. Whereas, like, Digimon, I love collecting Digimon cards. I love the art. I want to put them in binders, things like that. Whereas, Magic is one I buy it to play. So if I'm not playing Magic, I'll probably stop buying the cards unless certain, like, again, another Final Fantasy set comes out, I'll probably buy those to collect them, type of thing. But I am genuinely happy that I got into Magic and I'm able to play it. It's one that I wouldn't say regret. Yeah, Cyndaquil. We got the entire line now, Rex. We got Cyndaquil, Cool Lava, and Typhlosion. We actually just got Typhlosion today. But yeah, regret is a strong way of putting it, but I regret not getting into Magic sooner. I feel like if I had been playing Magic in high school, things like that, that could have been something that we could have done, Mac. Like, I know we didn't talk a lot in high school and things like that, but I feel like if I played Magic, I would have been more connected with that crowd to some degree. And I feel like that would have been a good time. Add to the fact that back then, we would have been, you know, pulling Ristic studies and things like that at the super fucking cheap. And maybe I'd have like 10 Ristic studies right now. Dragonite doll. Nice. That's adorable. Is there one on that side? Hello. What the fuck are you doing over there? Okay, this one doesn't have either. Before we do that, I want to have an easy way back. Let's go build 2 of those things. And then we'll come back and check out what the fuck a Gardevoir is doing over there. I'm excited for Amsterdam as well. We should be getting potential announcements on Brain next year's sets. So potential, no, I don't know they'll tell us exactly what there is, but the idea of how many of them are UB, how many of them are in universe, all that. Because I'm excited to know what UBs are going to be coming out. Because there are certain ones that, depending what they make, I will 100% buy. They do Dragon Ball. I think that's going to be a problem. Just like Final Fantasy. Dragon Ball, I think it's just going to be off the shelf like that. They do like Yakuza. They do Legend of Dragoon. Okay, some of these highly unlikely that they're going to happen, but like, I'm excited to hear what they're going to do up. Because depending what they name, 100% I'm buying like a collector's box. I'm buying a base booster box. I'm looking at my wallet going like, why the fuck did I do this? Uh-oh, connecting to chat. Hopefully nothing broke. There we go, those connected. Friend had a playset of 4 for his 60 card stasis deck. Back when they were like $5 each or something. Dragon Ball seems unlikely to me, but I could be wrong. Dragon Ball is one that I'm back and forth on. It has its own set, or it has its own cards. So because of that, I'm like, maybe not. Also, I don't know who owns Dragon Ball, but would whoever owns that be interested in sharing? So I'm a little back and forth there. But at the same time, Final Fantasy technically has its own card set as well. And they still did that. So, I don't know. It's one that I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do. But I'm genuinely curious to see what they choose to do. This is Marvel, but yeah. And Marvel's a big enough one that they can kind of share around as well. Dear Douglas, price of vegetables has really gone up up here in Viridian City since there's been so little rain this year. Things okay where you are, Douglas? I hope all that electricity in your city is making life a little easier over there. Anyway, if you ever need help, just let me know and I'll send you some vegetables. Love, Mom. Okay, so we already have this one. Yeah. Yeah, we know for a fact, though, that one of the UBs is Marvel next year. The question is going to be how they set up the Marvel stuff. Because there's what, 5 Infinity Stones? And we have 2 of them at the moment? Am I correct on that? We have the Mind Stone and we have the Soul Stone, I think. So we need at least, with the way they're going about it, we need at least 3 more sets. But we only have 2 more years of Marvel. So, are we going to get 2 Marvel sets, or are they going to give us 2 of the stones in 1 set? Daily Porygon 2 notes. Companies involved in the space exploration industry are at each other's throat these days. I'm feeling the pain of it myself, as I've been put in charge of caring for Porygon 2 meant for planetary exploration. It's a lot of work. Today, one of those 3 Porygon 2 seems unwell. I ordered a patch that sounded effective and applied it, so I hope it will feel better tomorrow. Star Trek is coming up after Reality Fracture, I think. Before, I think. I believe for this year we have Hobbit, then I believe it's Star Trek, and then the end of the year is Reality Fracture. Which Star Trek I am slightly interested in. Not because of Star Trek specifically, but I'm hoping My issue with Star Trek is the fact that a lot of the stuff is probably going to be space stations. But I'm hoping for some vehicles. I'd love to get some new vehicles for my Balthier and Fran deck. Alright, let's go talk to this Gardevoir. What are you doing here? Well, hello there. I sensed a visitor, but I wasn't expecting one as adorable as you. Oh, you're building towns with the help of other Pokemon in the hopes that humans may return someday? What a wonderful sentiment. You'll find this island is filled with furniture and other items left behind by humans. Feel free to take them. They might be of use to you. You know, I sense something within you, a strange, mystical power. Actually, would you mind accompanying me for a while? I'd like to show you an interesting spot on this island. I have a feeling you may find it useful. It's right this way. Let's do it. To protect its trainer, it will expend all its psychic power to create a small black hole. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm always excited for spoiler seasons and whatnot. Like, even if it's a set that I'm not necessarily super interested in, I always want to see the individual cards. Oh, nice! The other one's Dragapult. Let's go. So yeah, like Star Trek again. Not a huge Star Trek fan, not a huge Star Wars fan, but I'm still excited to see kind of what's going to come out because of it. Like, I didn't think I was going to be all that interested in Marvel, and honestly, some of the Marvel cards have been pretty fucking cool. Oh, actually, there's a deck idea that I have that I might end up doing. I pulled, shit, which storm was it? Wind Rider, the 4-cost. It's in plastic just because I slapped it in there, but the Wind Rider Storm. And I want to do a flying tribal deck. Like, I heard, because it's green-white, it can be a little control-y, and I want to somewhat avoid, like, a full control deck. But I want to do a flying tribal where all of my creatures either have to be things like mana dorks or have flying. And then add the cards that are like, if target creature has flying, it can't attack. Or if target creature doesn't have flying, it can't attack. And because it's green-white, I can put Ghost of Prison, and, I guess not Propaganda because it's blue, but like those types of cards. And be like, try to hit me. I dare you to. Unknown ore discovered in my hometown's bedrock possesses the positive qualities of multiple existing ores. Perhaps it's not a single type of ore, but rather a mixture of more than one. It will be a challenge to perform sufficient experimentation with just the sample I managed to bring here, but I sense some great potential. Oh, there's a gate here. I'm just gonna get this opened up. We'll talk to Gardevoir in a second. Wasn't really interested in any of the UB products this year. Hobbit may be the only one to pick up any cards. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, what did we have? We had Marvel, Spider-Man, Turtles, and we got Star Trek and Hobbit. Is that it? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Yeah, Turtles didn't really care too much about. Spider-Man didn't really care too much about. Oh, Avatar, yes, we had Avatar. Yeah, most of them I didn't care enough to buy a shit ton of cards for, but every set has definitely had at least one or two things for upgrades. Like, I made an Aloy deck, and I ended up getting, is it Krang? Or whatever, from the Turtle set that gives flying, haste, indestructible to all your artifacts. True, yeah, they were last year, but they're part of, like, this year's set, I guess. And, no, they are two different things. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, there have been no sets that I'm not super hyped about, but every single one has had at least something that I bought for upgrades. Psychic Master. Released less than a whole year ago. Yeah. Yeah, some of the ones that I made, like Storm, as an example, I wouldn't go out and buy Storm to make a deck out of her. The fact that I pulled Storm, I would consider. That's kind of how I feel about most of the sets right now, is there are very few cards that I'd be like, I want to buy that and make a commander out of it. Squirrel Girl was about one of the few that I did. But the rest are all like, if I get it, maybe. Cave beneath this building that has piqued my interest. I sense a powerful aura coming from deep within. Been hesitant to venture in by myself. Would you be willing to explore with me? Let's go. What is this? Just papers, okay. One copy of Pokemon Gym. This would probably still work if there's electricity. What is it counted as? 'Cause it's not a laptop. Computer, which I do believe I need for a different thing, so I'm actually going to steal that. You, come here. Oh, I need you. I know for a fact I need that. Okay. Lock this off. Damn. I cleared up all that. Okay. Yeah, with a little how a little lackluster these UB sets were for me this year in terms of hype. This is why I'm excited for Amsterdam. Hopefully they announce the next year's set, because I want something. Or even like announce some cool secret layers. I'll take a Yakuza secret layer. That'd be fucking sick. I don't even care if they're unique cards. Just have them be art reprints. Let me make my Kiryu deck. So aura's coming off this Pokemetal fragment. Auras are known to be quite hard. I doubt you've managed to smash them with ease. There must be some way to extract it, surely. Okay, so we already know what these do. We cooked, or yeah, we smelt these to make Pokemetal ore. Mac, are there any IPs out there that if they announced either a secret layer or a full set for, that you would instantly be like trying to buy as much as possible? First to make ingots, we will craft all kinds of tools. Okay, is that it? Okay, follow me because I need to find you a house. Hey Sophia, how's it going? Welcome in. Doing pretty good. We will spend a decent amount of time today just talking about Magic the Gathering. Doing nerd shit. Look at all this trash. Oh, this leads us back to Tinkaton. Okay, I want to go back up. Oh, hello. You. Nope, not you. You. Let's get this running. That's fine, Gardevoir. We'll pick you up at some point. Walmart. Hackers. Oh, there's a laptop. Sick. In order to escape the disaster, humanity would temporarily take refuge in space while Pokemon would be safely stored in a computer system. That was a general overview of the plan. No computer system will keep running forever. Foundation planned to send a select few members back to the planet at regular intervals to perform ongoing maintenance. But for humanity to survive in space for any length of time, it would take a tremendous amount of energy. I calculated that even a slight deviation from the original plan would result in insufficient energy to return, leaving humankind stranded in space for dozens or even hundreds of years. If that happened, the essential system protecting the Pokemon would eventually cease to function. So I decided to add a little touch of my own to the system's programming. First, it will continuously check the weather data across the globe in search of environments that can prove even slightly habitable to Pokemon. Next, if maintenance is not performed for a long period of time, and the system begins to approach its limits, it will release a Pokemon most suited to those environments. Of course, ideally humans will return someday and live alongside Pokemon once more. But on the off chance humanity never returns from space, I think releasing the Pokemon into a wild world, rather than leaving them asleep in a computer, would be a happier outcome. It may sound strange coming from the program's creator, but I hope it never has to run. So this is how the Pokemon have been released, is it's reached this point and we have started creating habitats for them. Do you stream every day? Yes and no. Currently I'm on summer break. I'll be streaming most days. Not necessarily every day, but probably most days. And then when work kicks back in come September, it'll depend on how busy I am with work. But I usually try to stream most days. and I just got back from a little vacation, so we'll probably be aiming to stream most days because of that as well. Kind of hit my limit when it comes to buying cards like that. I tend to focus on singles these days. Last set I actually bought a box of was Neon Dynasty. I won't rule it out, but nothing comes to mind. Okay. Yeah, realistically, should I be buying a lot of sets? Probably not. But, like, there are certain things that, if they announced 100%, like, again, if they did a Yakuza set or a Yakuza Secret Lair, I want that. If they, for whatever reason, did Digimon, would want that. If they do Final Fantasy again, probably would want that. So there are definitely some IPs that if they announced that they were doing, I'll probably be getting a decent chunk of stuff. Am I gonna aim to, like, master set everything? Probably not, but I will be doing my best to get some good shit. Didn't respond to your DM? I didn't get a notification that you DM'd me, so let me check it. What's my favorite hobbies? That's a good question. I bounce around when it comes to hobbies. I play cards, Magic the Gathering, mainly. Playing video games, / streaming, reading, hanging out with friends. I don't know. I bounce around. Have a lot of fun hobbies. But also, your DM. What DM, Rex? What DM? I did. The last DM you sent me was the kid's last name. I responded with an emote. What are you talking about, Rex? Rex out here calling me out. Okay, we want table, whiteboard, tables, laptop. Discord didn't tell me, man. Yeah, maybe next time double check, Rex. Jesus. So that we'll be able to get him a tang at some point. Favorite game? Oof. Honestly, asking me favorites of things is always a rough answer. My favorites change based on recent plays and things like that. I have a lot of games I highly enjoy. Most Pokemon series games I enjoy. Most Digimon game series I enjoy. I'm a big RPG person. But to pick, like, single favorites is a rough one for me. I'm the type that I don't tend to go back to a lot of games and replay them too often. So because of that, I can't really say that I have a singular favorite by any means. But, like, I play Tales of series, I play Star Ocean series. Who the fuck are you? Oh, you. Yes, you're still following me. Also enjoying your content. I feel you need to be consistent here. I try, but I am a variety streamer rather than consistent. If I played the same thing over and over again, I would get bored very quickly. Channel's clean if there any branding might look more dope. I got some. And Rex has made me some of my emotes that are part of the branding. I have a classroom theme that kind of goes on with it. So I got a bit. But this is more of a hobby for me than anything else. One of those ones that, like, if I could, if I ever get to a point where I have enough, subscribers and things like that I could do it for a living, 100% would, but it is not my aim to do this as a living. On the hole. I'm good, Sophia. Alright, Automod caught that one, but I'll allow it through. I'm not looking to do any, commissions or anything like that right now, so I'm good. I appreciate the offer. Oh, I can't put anything down right now. Oh, maybe I have to do it from, first floor. Oh, there was a laptop here I could have stolen. Oh, well. I wonder why Automod caught that one. Okay, Gardevoir made the suggestion of a slide or playset. Gonna go get some groceries. It was good chatting. Later, give Band a good punch in the arm. Will do. Thanks for stopping in, Mac. Enjoy your day if I don't see you around later. Imatang. Flew in the sky just now, but my speed was slower than before. It's as fast as lightning, but now I'm as slow like a breeze. I must retain. I'm not quietly motivated. Okay. Sure. Whatever, Imatang. You confused me, not gonna lie. It's formed by two Beldum joining together. Its two brains are linked, amplifying its psychic power. I didn't know that. So, Matang is just like, Magnemite. That's pretty cool. And he's a recycler. Okay, I need to get you a home. Let's, not gonna be the best thing in the world right now, but let's just slap you here. Oh, it's elevated. Okay, that makes a difference. Hold on. There's 4 new things that I can get from this shit. Okay, maybe we'll make a couple of these. Okay, Gardevoir, come here. I want to give you a home. Oh! Fuck. Who left that open? You did, goddamn it, Rex. How fucking rude. Okay, not the best of homes, but it's something for now. And I'm gonna make a couple more of these elevated spots. Stop disconnecting from it. It's 3, 1 more just to have the ability to spawn for each of them. Trying to run away? What are you trying to run away from? Responsibilities in life? Okay, there. We got 4 of those now. To try to get all those spawns. And I'm gonna test to see is there like a 4 by or an 8 a 2 by 4 one? I know there's usually one for flowers, but I can't remember if there's one for grass. No, there's just okay. Snivy spawned! Hey, buddy. Ah, what a great nap. Wait, where am I? Wherever it is, it sure is comfy. Huh? Did you make this place for me? That's amazing. I better do something nice for you too then. If I can help you with anything, ask me anytime. A leaf on Snivy's tail generates energy when exposed to sunlight, making Snivy swifter and adding an edge to its moves. Grow and litter. Should I have something really neat? Here, I'll give it to you. Potatoes and potato seeds. Potato hamburger cake. I have so much shit in my inventory right now. Drop some of it off. Oh, I needed 2 of those seeds, not 1. Okay. What? What the fuck just happened there? 4 mini bookcases. Lumber and paper. Oh, it was telling me I need to go see Matang to get the paper. Do I have much waste paper on me? Dumped it all in here. That's fine. We'll set up Matang to go make some, but we're gonna go talk to, Gonna go talk to other buddy to get what he was making. 3 piles of paper. How nice of you. Just what we needed in this time of crisis. Fang? Where are you, buddy? It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna get the paper here, and then I'm gonna do 2 things. Okay, and then while this is going on, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be RB. took the chance to get some cheese as well. Sorry, there's one other thing I was going to do as well. Give me a quick second. Oh, there it is. It was on my disc. Where's... Jesus fucking Christ, how many times do I gotta put in these bullshit things? Sign in via this. Okay, now that we've done that, you need to get a number from that system. Oh, you've done that? Okay, well here, now you need to do this thing to get that number from this system. What the fuck? I just want to check the message that you said that you sent me. Okay. It's literally a message they sent me in April when I did my taxes. And they re-emailed me to be like, hey, you haven't looked at this message yet. So, no shit. Okay, we're good now. I didn't look at it because I forgot about it. Not like I needed to look at it anyways. Public library. When it rains, those books are fucked. Oh. Hi. What's up? My guy, I can't talk to you over there. You gotta come closer. Dragonite, please. Uh-huh. Oh, the fuck. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. There's a bench here. Hey, Joe. I don't know if it played and I missed it or what, but I definitely didn't hear the badgers. It played, it was just, okay. Yeah, that one's real quiet. Don't have any random blocks to use. I have a message on Discord. Oh, 100% Rex. No. Whether they are or aren't, I have no interest, so it wasn't being entertained anyways. Starting the DLC for Edwires and it's trippy. Ooh. I ran out of asphalt. I blame Joe. It's all Joe's fault that we don't have enough asphalt. Trainer, what are you doing up here? Oh, somebody spawned. What trade? Wow, the wind in this area is real nice. I like how easy it makes flying around. Gonna live here from now on. Stop by and say hi, okay? Damn right you did, Joe. Hey, Corver Squire. Yeah. Corver Squire, just don't evolve. Because if you evolve, Tank Master's gonna beat the shit out of you. Recipe for a pencil holder. How long until this is done? 123. Got 6 minutes. What do we want to do in 6 minutes? Sure. Environment level increased. Go. Bum. Can buy a fireplace now. We can buy a vending machine. More homes, I think, right? Buy a simple door. Or sorry, we can make simple doors. Make glass windows. Typhlosion's got a shop going on. Actually, this could come in handy because we only have the one at the moment. I don't have a use for either of those yet, but like, this gives me brain. At least gives me them so I have them. Notification world just making it through another week. Good to hear, good to hear. Buy all his stock. Why would I do that, Rex? Why do I want everything he has? Rex told me to do it, so we're gonna do it. I'm sure Rex told me to do it simply because it's a Typhlosion, but that's fine. Shit. There you go, Rex. Traded half his stuff back to him. Spell tag. another spell tag. Fourth floor's all finished. Definitely check it out while you're here. 100%. Ready for the big reveal? Here we go. Sexy. We did it. We all worked together and totally fixed up this big building. Dated, all of you, thanks so much for helping me out. I had a blast. It's finally finished, is it? It's quite the feat for Pokemon alone to accomplish. Had a lot of fun, too. Really has become quite a magnificent building. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look inside. Oh my, what was that? This building. What is happening here? The heck's that voice? I hear it's coming from above. My, there's something very odd happening in the sky. Is it Rayquaza? Sorry, Rayquaza. I believe someone was moving on the roof just now. Sure. This is the new floor. Oh, it's an empty house. People can actually live in here. Sick. And there's a lot of stuff that we can potentially turn into other habitats. This is cool. This is the kind of shit I want to be able to make, but I'm not that good of a builder. I'm too lazy for this shit. Wait, what? I feel like I missed something. Are you luxurious? No, you're antique. Damn, I was hoping those would be luxurious, because then we could have made the Team Rocket thing. All this work to fix the inside of the house, and yet these stairwells on the outside are shit. It's a master ball. With a shop. We need to get energy up here. Mewtwo. Ditto. Did you and your friends construct this building? We sure did. I see. I was concerned that humans might be using the power of their so-called science in unwise ways again. But to hear that this large building was erected by Pokemon is quite a surprise. I do not know. Last time I saw a human was in a city where rain no longer fell. I believe it was called Fuchsia. They were putting up a particular building on a nearby beach. I think it highly likely that they were plotting something nefarious. If you're curious about humans, I suggest you investigate around there. Although a great deal of time has passed, I can't be sure that the building still exists. Don't usually speak at such length. Perhaps it's a sign that I've taken a liking to you. Its DNA is all the same as Mew's, however, its size and disposition are vastly different. Genetic Pokemon has been registered in your Pokedex. Trainer rank increased to Master. I don't know if I found a place that was locked out because it wasn't high enough rank. Okay. Found Mewtwo? So now you've even become friends with the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo? Astonishing. Truly, what an amazing surprise. Can't believe what an incredible Pokemon like that came all this way to celebrate us completing the building. Oh my, were they terribly good looking? So tell us, did Mewtwo say anything about the humans? Really? Well, that's unfortunate. But it did seem like you two were talking for quite a while. Are you certain they didn't tell you anything about the humans? The building was discovered near the cave where you and I first met, eh? Maybe a good idea to investigate that building a bit further. Okay, so that's Fuchsia. Aside from everything else, it seems the sudden appearance of Mewtwo could be chalked up to the impressive job you all did rebuilding this great structure. Well done indeed, everyone. I can continue working together like this so that all Pokemon in all towns can live comfortably. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Okay, so those two... We're just gonna go back to their places now. Because I could move 4 people into this building. Set of lifts, 3 of 10. Favorite ask. There are a great deal more Pokemon in this town now, thanks to you, wouldn't you say? In fact, among them, there may be some who aren't quite satisfied with their environment. Yeah. Comfort levels. Already done. Just need a Game Boy, please. There we go. Even children playing with those things. Goddamn, you're old as fuck if you remember kids playing with that. The original Game Boy was, like, I was alive, I believe, when it came out, but I was still young. I didn't start until the Game Boy Colored. Oh, I thought when you got a hold of that we got the ability to buy the recipe. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it just didn't pop up. Yeah, when did the original Game Boy come out? I wasn't alive. When the original Game Boy came out, I was... Even when it released in Europe, I still wasn't alive. I think the second one was the Game Boy Color, right? Game Boy Pocket. Where the Game Boy Color is considered the second true generation. So I started on the Color. It came out when I was 6 years old. We're getting close to being finished. Made it through part 7. What a coincidence, I got the Color first too. Which Pokemon game to start with? Also welcome back, Mac. What did I start with? I want to say Yellow. My Game Boy Color, Mom, we got it on Easter, my brother and I. Mom did the whole Easter thing where she set out like a green trail of chocolates and a blue trail of chocolates. I followed one, my brother followed the other. The end gift we got was a Game Boy Color and a Pokemon game. And I think I got Pokemon Yellow. I'm not positive on that though, but I think that's the case. I've got a link cable for the Game Boy system, so let's battle when you've joined the team. Volcano-y badge. You get the badge, you can eat spicier food. What's really important is the next mission because it's the last one. Your cherished photo. Had to leave all your friends and move somewhere really far away. Take the kind of photo you'd want to bring. You can have this one because I fucked up. Got the Game Boy Advance SP with red being my first Pokemon game. Nice. It's just like a blue. Red was your first. Nice. Yeah, I think I pretty much had every handheld. Maybe not every handheld, but most handhelds of Pokemon. I have an original up on the... Actually, can we even see it? You technically can. Let's see if I can find it. It's somewhere around here, I think. But I got the original and the SP there. I don't know if I still have my Colored anymore. I might have accidentally got rid of that. But I got the SP, I got the Advanced SP, 3DS. I think I got a 3DS Max at one point. I think I had most handhelds. Earth, in quotation marks, badge. Completed the team initiation challenge. You're now truly one of us. This calls for a celebration, a welcome party. Provide the food and decorations. Sorry to ask this, but could you prepare some party poppers? I'm not sure if the chests over here have party poppers, but I know I have some somewheres. We could always make some party poppers, but I think I have some. I think. Game Boy Advance SP, went to DS, got the Game Boy Color, then went up to 3DS. Nice. Yeah, I've had the vast majority of most systems growing up. Color to DSi to the Switch, skipped over some handheld generation because I got consoles instead. Imagine fair. Yeah, I've had a PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. I've had an Xbox, a 360, and that's why I think 360 is where I stop with Xbox. I don't think I got anything. I've used Xboxes past the 360, but I've never had past the 360. Had a good chunk of the older ones. Sega Genesis, SNES, N64. I don't think I've ever had a Dreamcast. Like some of the real original consoles, I don't think I've had those. Still mad at my brother for some of our consoles. He sold off our Sega and our N64, which weren't even his. You son of a bitch. I would have kept at least the N64. Super Nintendo had the PS1, PS2, 4, and a Wii. Nice. We rented a GameCube at one point. Never bought it, but as I think it was a Christmas present, Mom rented us the GameCube for a weekend, which was fun. Back in the day where there was places that would rent consoles. I don't even know if you can rent video games anymore. The only place I can think of in my hometown is shut down, I believe. I had a... Did I have both, or did I only have one? I know I had, I think, the PSP. But did I have a PS Vita? I don't think I had a Vita, but I believe I had a PSP. Super Nintendo, rented so many games for that. Got the N64, Xbox, and Wii. Good choices, good choices. Hello, Tainted. What's up? Just couldn't get this building off my mind, so I came to investigate a bit more. So how goes it? Did you learn anything about the building? Party poppers won't fit? Party poppers are no good if you just shut them away. Let me show you how you use them. Here, watch this. First you grab this string tight to get ready. Come on, you do it too. Alright, now let's pull the strings. Ready, set. Emergency! Emergency! Maybe under attack. Whoa, what's happening? Did I do something wrong? There, hush now. Initiating emergency evacuation protocol. 3, 2, 1, 0. Blast off, fuck. I wonder how badly this kid got bit to have gone to the ER. Uh-oh. But East End Mini Mart, yeah. Might still rent media, okay. Might only be movies though. Wait, didn't the East End Mini Mart shut down though? Is that the one I'm thinking of? There's I'm blanking on the areas. What's where shit. What's that bar called? I'll go with Cooper's Game or Cooper's Cabin or whatever. That strip. That's East End Mini Mart, isn't it? No, that's not what I'm thinking of. No, East End Mini Mart is completely different. I'm thinking of the Esplanade. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, East End Mini Mart is more fuck. By my parents' place. Yeah, I can see them. Yeah, they might be doing movies still. Yeah, Salmon River, that's what I was going for. Yeah. Yeah, the only place that I remember that was renting video games was the one that was on the Esplanade near the end of it, but I forget what the place was called. But I know for a fact that they don't anymore because I was still around when they shut down. Yeah, THV Tour Home Video or whatever, right? Yeah. I remember when they shut down, they did a big sale. It's like everything had to go sale, and I went in and tried to get as many games that I wanted as I could. It's actually, I have Resident Evil Nemesis, a hard copy down there that I got from them. That whole building just flew away. Don't suppose I did something I shouldn't have. But you know, it's just one more surprise. I've witnessed wonder after wonder since I first met you. Made houses just like the humans did, and brightened up a whole town with electricity. Held a party for everyone, and started a huge machine. Thanks to you, we Pokemon have gotten pretty skilled at acting more like humans. But to think of building as big as that could fly up that high into the sky, humans really can do incredible things. Do you suppose there's any chance that humans are seeing that building out there somewhere? Well, did we just beat the game, folks? And with that, we have beaten Pokopia. Turned into an arcade / kids party center. Okay, that was a weird time. I don't ever remember that one. But yeah, there's Pokopia. We'll check out what we get post-game. I know we get at least one new ability post-game. So we'll see what else is going on there. But if it turns out that we're pretty much just grinding out new habitats for Pokemon and whatnot, this might be the last stream until the DLC comes out. You sent a photo of a doorknob? I did. I did. So yeah, overall, very fun game. Very chill, very relaxing, fun to do some stuff. I'll definitely give it a 9 out of 10. It has its issues, mainly on the building side. Like, I hate trying to connect to things for both placement, destruction, all that kind of stuff. But overall, very fun. Very, very fun. Aliens get in there so confused by it, yeah. humans get it and they wonder why it's a doorknob. Could have showed them that Pokemon are still alive and well. So again, still a lot to do in the game. We need to get all the fossils, all the unknown blocks. There's a lot of Pokemon that can still be discovered. Again, there's DLC coming out, so we're definitely going to check that out at some point. I don't think I'm necessarily going to be grinding out a bunch of stuff, so today, most likely, the last stream for a little bit. And then I can just chill and play this off stream. I might still do a couple of streams, just YouTube, you're probably not going to get any more videos until DLC comes out. We'll see. Now I say that, but there is the first DLC I think is coming out soon. Bum. Oh. Our trainer, and they're just gonna get a photo of a doorknob. Aw, they didn't actually show our photo? That sucks. That would have been funny as fuck to have your own photo there. This is cool. These are all our character throughout the game, I think. Our setups and everything. These aren't photos that we took, though. So the game just periodically took screenshots itself. Can't skip it. Otherwise I would. On tangent, looked up when THV closed, and it was in 2014. Fuck, 12 years ago. I think the arcade must have been beside it in the 90s, and THV expanded into that space after it shut down. Time is an illusion. Damn. Our photo. That was a Pokemon moment. Like, I pulled my camera out to take a photo of a moment that it said was happening, and the door closed on me just as I took the fucking photo. I picked up a tablet. Assuming someone actually does complete my mission for me by getting food and furniture and all that stockpiled up, what should I do if they actually want to join our organization? I don't know if any super serious do-gooders would want to join Team R, but if they do ask to join, I guess we could let them. Might not be so bad. But everybody be real surprised when they found out Team R built a rocket to evacuate into outer space all by ourselves. We even have more than enough fuel to make it back to the planet easily after the environment's calmed down a bit. The boss's plan is absolutely perfect. Boss says that the scale of the plan to get all humans into outer space at once is just too large. Said that if anything goes seriously wrong, the others might not have enough fuel to be back. Maybe we could share some of our extra fuel with them if that happens. Then maybe people think, oh, Team R is actually so nice, and we'd get more people wanting to join up. Either way, I bet we can make a bunch of money from it all when it comes time. Astonishing. Humans really can do, or could do, the most incredible things. They didn't just build a big building like that. They even made it fly up into the sky. Biggest hint may have blasted off and flown away, but as I watched it go, I couldn't help but think. Somewhere, somehow, humans will see that building, I'm sure of it, and they'll come back here. I truly believe that. So until that day arrives, let's work together with other Pokemon here to make even nicer places to live. So those humans will be gobsmacked to see what they're coming home to. Let's keep it up. Memories photo frame. The open sky, the fresh air, the Pokemon. Been time since I saw them all. Hello. Will you be a friend of mine? Let us talk together. Magnemite. Electromagnetic waves emitted by the units at the side of its head expel anti-gravity, which allows it to float. There's a big building above here. Why is it gone? Flew to the sky? It's difficult to believe. Incredible. Those humans were making a thing of amazement. I now understand. There are many humans. They look sketchy. They did things around the building. One day they disappeared. I went inside to investigate, but I was unable to exit. Could not exit and had no things to do, so I slept. How long did I sleep? I do not know. When I woke, I was here. When the building flew, maybe I flew out, or fell out. The building was a comfortable space for sleeping. It would have been a good home. It's unfortunate. I would like that a large amount. Something like this. Please make it. Well, it's easy enough. Maybe. Streetlight, metal drum. Control unit and jumbled cords. The control unit's the only one that I'm unsure on. Pretty sure originally I couldn't interact with all this. Miss Magus. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. This is how I got a photo of the doorknob before. I don't have enough class, okay. Come on, guys, connect to him. Get to work. Come on, you dumb son of a bitch, do your job. There we go. Still haven't found the recipe for these guys. Okay, so now it's just a matter of finding one of those things, and I don't want to take it from the big building, but I think where we found Gardevoir there was some. We're gonna go find out. Need to get tickets on a house. I don't know where they're at the moment. I was doing just fine, and then I hit less than 45 minutes of work, and now I'm sleepy as fuck. Almost there, Rex. Almost there. I feel that, though. I think the coffee's gone through my system, and I'm starting to crash a little bit myself. That's why I want to push, see what kind of stuff there is for post-game, and then maybe wrap it up. Potentially start a new game tomorrow. To go one block further. But without a platform, I don't think it can. We don't have any metal blocks. Do I need the ladder to go higher up, maybe? Found the number. The caller ID still has their name and it's on the yellow pages, but of course it doesn't connect to anything. Crazy the phone company hasn't resold it to anyone. Fair? Might just be one of those things that it's an old enough number that it doesn't even match the current registries. So maybe that's why it hasn't been done or changed. The idea of, like, out here, 403 is an old area code, and now it's 825. So maybe it's something to do with that, where it's like the number's just so old that it doesn't currently work. Well, not necessarily it doesn't work, but doesn't connect to the new system in that regard. There we go. But I need to connect it to another outlet. What do you mean? It's literally connected to this one. Just got a response back from my host rep about my wife returning from Uganda earlier, and it didn't even answer the question I asked. Governments suck. I'd respond back and literally just be like, two things. One, your response does jack shit for me. Your answer didn't answer any of my questions at all. And two, my wife's already back. Go fuck yourself. Oh, I need a street lamp. I forgot about that. Don't even have the energy anymore, but if I did do anything, it would be along those lines. Mm-hmm. I wonder if it's because of the floor. There we go. I broke more than 3, but I don't know where they are. Rip. Pardon, but thou hast elevated my vexations feverishly, and I am loath to submit further inquiries. Do I not have any street lamps? Okay, that's why. Is it any street lamp? Street light any. Crystal or C-class. If I can find either of those. I should also probably pull it up because it's not going to get power down there. Okay, now I just need to get the power down here. Here's what Copilot made me. Mary, this massive answereth not the question I did put forth, and by my troth it hath arrived so tardily that all occasions for its use is now past. Fie upon such service, get thee gone from my sight. New habitat has been created. Wait, what one was created? Oh, it is getting power. Perfect. People hate AI so much, I think it'd be pretty fun sometimes. Oh yeah. AI just needs to be used properly. That's it. It's something that is not leaving anytime soon. So get used to it, accept it, learn how to use it right, and go from there. Magnet Rise. Pardon my intrusion, but thy response lacks the datum I hast acquired. If you would be so kind as to parlay it thusly, I would be much obliged. To move while you hover in the air, you can float up or down by pressing L or R while using this move. Select an item in your bag and press A to spit it out. For certain items, you can adjust the number. Nice. This is the omni-moval ability. Essentially, you can don't just have glide anymore. Okay, so taking that. Okay, now we can do this. We can break stuff like that. I don't have any multi-blocks, or else I'd showcase that, but you can place multiple things at a time now. Let's go. It's a little slow, but that's fine. Don't want any more parlayances with them. Yeah, I specifically want to tell them how much they fucked up by not parlaying sooner. Rose and Turner's plan. I've still a long way to go before I can replicate that special soup. Thanks for asking, pumpkin. Oh no, thanks for asking, pumpkin. Title, not food. Talk about my favorite special soup. The sweet and sour flavor just can't be beat. But I used to make it back in the day, and I've been trying to recreate it. No matter how many times I try, though, the flavor's not quite right. Maybe I should use the same kind of kitchen as my buddy, but there's no way I can find. Leave it to me. Ooh. Most important part, using it makes any sort of stew dish so much more delicious. Just getting a photo of the item so I don't have to keep going back and forth like this. Okay, we need a sink. We can add extra things. Actually, we'll probably do it if we pop it on this side. Because then those ones don't really matter. So now we need the plain table. Oh, I guess I could have looked to see if we could make the stylish cooking pot. I think the answer to that is a no. Added indignation? Uh-oh. So we just need a stylish pot. Oh, burble, burble, burble away, simmering all the soup. Thanks to your help, Sweet Pea, it's at least looking like a lot closer to soup I remember. Why are you chewing on soup? Verily, this missive answer is not the question I did put forth, and it hath arrived so late that all of its use thereof is lost. Pox upon thee and thy laggard service, may thy quill splinter and thy ink runneth. Ink runneth dry. For I am sore displeased. I mean, it's tasty enough as is, but it's just not quite the flavor I was looking for. There's something missing. What in the world could that missing ingredient be? See, even the perfect kitchen's not enough. What in the world could be missing? Since I've got the right tools, it must be the ingredients. Maybe my buddy's book could help. They were always writing stuff down. Somewhere in this town. Have I already found it? Might be closer than you think. large lost relic. Doug Trio. Ba-da-da-dum. See, I don't like that it said it might be closer than you think, because it makes me feel like it's supposed to be right in that area. Okay, we haven't seen it. If I gotta remove these to find it, that's gonna be annoying. Oop, nope. How can I wait? Want to do the thing? Do the thing. Come on. Thank you. Winghead fossil. We have the tail and we have the head now. Just gonna open up the entire map as we look for this thing. Have this ability now. Makes everything so much easier to fly around. What if we're gonna remove all this ash? punching spot around here. What the fuck? There. First map that's been 100% discovered. In terms of, the mini-map. Not necessarily actual proper exploration. Hey there. I feel like I've been sleeping for a long time. I was dreaming. I think I was in a nice, cool place. This place is just as nice as my dreams. Maybe I'll make this my new home. Looks like I've made a new friend, too. Pogo was successfully restored from a fossil. In the past, it lived with others of its kind in cold lands, where there were fewer predators. Environment level increased. Thanks, buddy. Anybody want to look up or find that cooking thing? Level 6. Industrial chair. Okay. Laser sensor. Don't think I've seen anything where I need to use that for. Lantern. Stylish flooring. Oh, is that it there? Chef's diary, let's go. Charlotte appears to be interested in cooking. I tried teaching her a bit, but she's really quite good at it. She's very dexterous with those little greeded hands, and it took almost no time before she was able to help me with the simple tasks. Charlotte's an ear eater, but the one food she doesn't like is chesto berries. She made a rather strained expression when I fed her some. Chef shouldn't be picky about things like that, but I feel bad forcing her to eat something she doesn't like. What to do? Made a special soup just for Charlotte using chesto berries as a secret ingredient. She seemed to really like it. She appeared very satisfied as she finished off the whole pot. Wonder how shocked she'd be if she knew it had chesto berries. I look forward to the day when she figures it out. Okay, there's another request filled. Thing is there any real point to doing those quests? Okay, let me take a quick look at what is there to do post-game Pokopia. Bum, bum, bum. There's apparently a secret ending. Okay, so no, that's not something we're gonna do. You have to do the entire Pokedex to get that. So that's not gonna happen. It's not on stream. Okay, I think the only other real thing is checking out Pallet Town. Otherwise, the rest is just kind of find all the Pokemon, and some of the stuff is like there's still new quote-unquote abilities that we can kind of get, but you need Pokemon to do that. There's no real story aspects left, so we'll check out Pokopia or Pallet Town and maybe wrap it up from there. And of course, Rin comes home and does not slam a door. All the Stardust for Jirachi spawning now too. Pallet Town. Okay, so my guess here... Oh, that's not the one I wanted. That this is going to be very much like that other doll town that we found, where it's just a bunch of resources and open space for us to build new things. Ooh, Caesar. Interesting. Also wouldn't have expected that. Geodude and Oddish are the last two for that. That makes sense. Pallet Town. The land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it as you see fit. I'm okay with just keeping it as Pallet Town. Okay. Ribbon Cake, find more Pokemon. Oh, wow, we actually get some decent stuff from these. Okay. Don't we already have that? Pretty sure we already have that one. A Pokemon? Hey, it's Eevee! What's up? I was hanging out with my friends, but then when I woke up, I was all by myself. I looked everywhere around here, but I really have, but I can't find any of them. Where'd everyone go? There was one who liked fire, one who really liked water, and one said they really loved electricity. So it's all the evolutions. Don't really get what it was saying, but do you think you can help me find my friends? Yeah. Its ability to evolve into many forms allows it to adapt smoothly and perfectly to any environment. And it can apparently spawn in flower beds. Okay. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and undeveloped, so you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite other players to play via link play to help you develop an island, or you can all visit a dream island together. And also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun and lively island. Let's take a look around. So it really does just have pretty much every environment. Altar of Flame Kit. Let me guess. Moltres? How does this work? This thing's massive. Holy fuck. Were you supposed to build this? Thing is fuck. Look how fucking big this is! What the fuck? Okay, are you supposed to incorporate that with anything? Level Sales is asking to be able to give away crap for free. Yeah! Give me free stuff, Joe. I want free stuff. Okay, so no, we literally need to clear out an area that large to put it down. Holy fuck. Did we ever find Suicune? We saw Raikou and we saw Entei, right? I don't think we ever saw Suicune. matter. Recipe for wooden stool. Customer purchased the wrong connectivity type by accident. They want to get the correct parts for free, a total difference of 15K? No. Like, send us back the thing that you accidentally purchased, and we'll put the money that you spent on that towards paying off the correct thing. And then you pay the difference. It feels like, oh yeah, let's just give them the stuff. No. Like, if your website or whatever was fucking up, and it was legitimately something on your end, maybe. I don't think I would give them necessarily 15K for free. But to some degree, I'd be like, okay, yeah, you know what, we fucked up a little bit, let's help you out here. But if they literally just bought the wrong thing and they're going like, hey, can we get this for free? No. Go fuck yourself. Hey ho. Abandoned power plants, that's Zapdos. That's what I said, like, if the sales guy legit sold them the wrong thing, and it's on him, not the customer, then okay. Sucks, but okay. Yeah. Yeah, if all your files, though, indicate that the person's like, no, this is what they said they wanted to buy, and they just said the wrong thing, then that's on them. Alright, well, we found 2 altars. Where's the last one? Where's Article? Right there. Alright, we have the ability to make all 3 now. It's gonna suck to do it, but we can. So maybe that's what we'll do for now. And I don't think I'm going to necessarily do all of this on stream, but I'm not looking to wrap up just yet, so we'll focus on doing this now. And then I think this will be the last stream, or the last YouTube video, I should say, of Pokopia, until DLC comes out. And tomorrow, I think we'll start Mario RPG. That's not terrible. But I don't think I want to place, so I think we want to go down, what, 2 blocks? And hollow that out. That's still going to be a lot, though. Obviously, we'll have to fix a few things here and there, but I'm just getting the rough outline for it first. And we'll clear out the middle, break everything we can do. I'm probably going to build it before I adjust any of the outer edges or inside, just to see what all actually gets covered up by it. Now, I am going to switch to the Magnemite once we get this, because I believe I can destroy more blocks at once with him, but I just wanted to do this to get a rough outline first. God damn, this thing's big. Okay. So can I do... replace a bunch. I can even replace. But can I just remove? No, it still only does one, so I don't think Magnemite is the best for clearing. I think I still want to just do this. So many blocks. See, this is the kind of stuff that I would normally be doing just off stream. Not to say that like I have to do this off stream, right? I mean, more just when I get to post game stuff for these kind of games, it's just I chill, do this, watch YouTube videos. I was just gonna float. There we go. I was hoping that they'd break like the grass does. Fingers crossed the tree just breaks. Nope. Oh, is stuff actually despawning? Maybe we should pick some of this up. Take care of all these, so we don't have to worry about them. All of this, as it stands right now, I don't even have enough to get it built anyways, because I don't have the Pokemon out here. I think the plan is, once we clear this out, I want to see what is needed to start this one. And then work on some of the challenges. Get things to spawn. Fucking hell. What do I want for supper, folks? I've got some leftover spaghetti in the fridge. I'm also kind of feeling like a all this clearing. I'm gonna have to do this again at least 2 more times. Might have to try to find a better spot that's a little bit more even. Well, every time I break it, So there's a spawn limit to number of items. So now every time we pop two to the last, or the two farthest back, move themselves. We're so close. I don't think I need to do these ones, but get a bit more space there anyways. Whereas like these ones I might need to do. Okay, it's still red, so I'm assuming we might need to go one more block out. Ah, shit. We would need something that's gonna make me go actually make a meal. I don't think I have anything that fixes that in here. Nope. It's gonna be the one block, too. Set up a fast travel. Machop. There. Easy. Still shows it as red. Why? Oh, now it's good, okay. So what do we actually need? 50 copper, 50 gold, 50 lava rock. Copper and gold are going to be a bit of an issue. 15 Pokemon, of which we need a Builder, Fire, Crush, and Fly. Interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming the others are going to be very similar to this, so I need a shit ton of copper, probably a shit ton of gold, whatever else from there. So I'm going to probably start working on that off-stream. But I figured I'd do this just to get a general idea of what you would need when we get to this point. But otherwise, yeah, it's set these altars up, try to set up some other habitats in some areas, and just fuck around until DLC comes out. So, YouTube, this is it. Again, until DLC comes out. I hope you enjoyed. Again, I've had a good time with this. It's a nice, chill game. There's still so much more to do. The only reason I'm choosing not to do more for YouTube is I want to move on and do some other games. I've had fun with this, but it's going to be my chill, relaxed game. I got nothing else going on. Watch some YouTube, play some of this type of thing. Twitch, maybe I'll get a couple more streams. Depends on the mood I'm in, but we're going to be moving on. So starting tomorrow, we're going to do some Mario RPG. As far as I'm aware, that should only take a stream or two. And then we're probably going to move into Legends ZA. So more Pokemon. But I figured I'd bring it up with a little bit of Mario. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. I'll say comments and whatnot. Let me know anything fun that I might have missed. And I'll definitely check it out in future playthroughs. My plan is to try to complete the decks. Actually, what does our decks look like? 154, and I think there's like 350-ish. Let's double check. How many Pokemon in Pokopia? 303. So we got about halfway. So that's not bad. Doing decent amount, not a lot of nighttime stuff. Which is probably where we're missing a lot of our spawns. And we definitely could have spent more time making more habitats and things like that, but for the amount that we played and the amount that we did, getting halfway is not terrible. Some of the stuff we're going to have to figure out is how to get more string for folks, but yeah. Otherwise, ooh, it has marked all the evolutions. Best two. Oh, it even tells us how to do it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, most of these aren't that hard at all. It looks like it's a table, a chair, and then their specific items. So sandwiches. Yeah, table, chair, shaved ice. Interesting. Okay. I like that. I like that a bit. But yeah. So that's it there. Again, make the comments for anything fun that I might have missed out on and I can dive back into in the future. Yeah, I think that's all I got. As always, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time, folks. Bye-bye.